Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Well, good afternoon. Welcome to this Monday edition of Wire to Wire from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Track announcer John G. Dooley alongside Rachel McLaughlin, and Racing Rachel kicking off a new race week here in Indiana. And a Pacers win yesterday over the New York Knickerbockers, playing in Madison Square Garden. On to the conference finals against the Celtics. The Pacers go. We've got a 9-race program, all on a fast main track. Looking forward to the start of the race week here in Indiana.
Yes, and it is a hot one. We do have a 9-race card today. And Wednesday, we are going to run a couple of our rescheduled handicaps, the Swifty Sired, and is it the Itoba is the other one? Can't remember. Boys and girls for the Swifty. And definitely a couple of really nice races. And I'm sure after this 90-degree day, the grass will be nice and dried out. But we are off the turf today.
So we have those handicaps to look forward to on Wednesday's card, of course. Indianapolis
Sagamore
500 coming up. Sagamore Sired.
Yes, yeah. Oh, and I'm going on Carb Day on Friday. If you guys haven't seen on social media, we are doing a promotion with ABR. Yeah, where you can win a VIP experience here for Indiana Derby, and I'm going to be announcing the winner at IMS on their live stream on Friday morning, so definitely want to check that out. I'm kind of excited to go to Carb Day and do the media thing with Joey Molinaro.
Looking forward to that, and also want to mention, by the way, when we last raced here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on Thursday's card, What a comeback. Red-Headed Beach, the fastest trial time for the Harley Green Derby. On target for that as we kick off a new month of racing here in June. But Red-Headed Beach, she is just absolutely fantastic.
She's a beast. It just really impressive effort. And it was close, though. The time was perfect, but it was a close finish. Definitely can't wait to see how she runs in the final.
We had no live racing here on Saturday, 149th running of the Preakness Stakes. How about the coach, D. Wayne Lucas, 88 years old, sees the gray, seizing the day there at Old Hilltop, winning at Pimlico. And
what were the odds on that?
Mystic Dan. I was just watching Mystic Dan.
Yeah, I know.
But good for the coach.
Yeah, but good for a coach. I did see a couple of the ABR interviews with him, so excellent to see that win. And now we're looking towards Belmont.
Belmont Stakes, of course, to be run at Saratoga this year, but there'll be no Triple Crown. With that said, Mystic Dan winning the 150th Kentucky Derby, and on Saturday, the 149th Preakness Stakes going to seize the gray. So today, sunny skies here for us at Horseshoe Indianapolis for a 9-race program. For the official race day forecast, let's check in with our friend from WRTV6. No doubt Todd enjoyed the sunny weather downtown this weekend. TK?
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, Rachel and John, hope you had a great weekend. The heat from the weekend's kind of carrying over here into the races as we kick off the new week. It's going to be a hot one at the track today. Plenty of water and sunscreen needed if you're going to be sitting outside. But you may want to sit inside in the air condition because we're going all the way into the upper 80s here later on this afternoon with partly cloudy skies. Humidity not too high, though, today. That's the good news. And if this looks similar to today's temperatures, that's because it is. Tomorrow, just as warm with partly cloudy skies. Highs again in the upper 80s. Storm chances return to the forecast starting on Wednesday.
All right, cheers, Todd Clausen, for the official race day forecast for our 9-race program. And you mentioned it, too, at the top. We are looking forward to the debut of an all-turf pick 3. We will have it, and it just won't be today. Fast speed track with us being off the turf.
No turf, no all-turf pick 3, obviously. So definitely looking forward to finally kicking that off.
We've got Fernando de la Cruz back in action here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, the second all-time winningest jockey, only in back of Rodney Cruz. But Fernando's closing in this meet. He had a couple of winners here on Thursday's card when we last raced, Rachel, and also a quarter-horse double for Martin Munoz, combining with Ricardo Martinez. We mentioned Red-Headed Beach, the fastest trial time for the Harley Green Derby coming up quickly next month. But congratulations to Ricardo and Martin for the couple of quarter-horse winners here on Thursday's card.
Yeah, and let's take a look here at Fernando's double. He started out in race 2 and won with Trick or Treat.
Tricky Tracky.
Tricky Tracky. I'm so glad you're the one that has to do that. And speaking of race calls, Nathan's here. So welcome to Nathan the caller's here. Super excited to have him. But yeah, Tricky Tracky, this one actually, Fernando put in a nice ride there, skimming up the rail, and it ended up being a nice winner for Joe Davis, and $6.80 it paid. No big long shot, but a nice price there on a very nice horse. And then in race 7, the 8 Cadet Corpse for Cheryl Weinball.
You know, Cheryl Weinball, these horses, whether it's racing at Hawthorne or if they've had a start at Tampa Bay Downs, they come in here just absolutely full of punch. And Cadet Corps was just that for Cheryl Weinball. Very talented conditioner, and gets this one to the winner's circle by a wide margin. So again, keep your eyes on those horses, because I think too, you know, Tony Granitz, he has horses that are making their way back here from Tampa Bay Downs. Cadet Corps was one of those, and boom, look at that margin.
Yeah, really, that was definitely a best of the rest situation for everyone else. They were running a completely different race, but congratulations to Cheryl for that win, and Fernando giving him a double in races 2 and 7 Thursday. And I didn't put the standings on here. Do you guys have that? I'm not sure if it's changed. No, I didn't tell him.
2 up.
Yeah, that's why I did look at that on Thursday, and I noticed, or on Friday I looked and I noticed that Gennaro is 2 up. So we'll show that tomorrow. But yeah, and congratulations also to Tom Medina, who has been really having some nice horses that are firing on a training double. And as you mentioned, Ricardo Martinez and Martin Munoz were the quarter horse jockey and training doubles.
Yeah, we had 3 trials for the Harley Green Derby on Thursday when we last raced, and talking about Thomas Medina, 2 for 4 on Thursday's card. And Thomas also making the Horse Racing Nation Hot Trainers in Today list. Talking about Thomas Medina, Mike Makers got one in, that's Smokin' Richie, and Gennaro Garcia, 12 wins, tops the leaderboard.
Yeah, I like those stats as well, because they look at all their starts everywhere, not just here. So as you can see, there's Gennaro, and he's got that 80% impact for sure at the top. And then Terry Young and Michelle, what a week Michelle had last week, as well as Ralph. Good to see Ralph back here and training.
By the way, I think this was from the other day, because now you can also add Mike Maker, who has that one today, and also Thomas Medina after his 2 wins.
Yes, 100%. Make sure to mark those down when you're handicapping.
We mentioned Nathan Klein, by the way. He's a student going into his junior year at the University of Arizona Racetrack Industry Program, and there are a lot of great students that exit that program, go into careers in thoroughbred, even harness racing, and they're big horse racing fans there at the U of A. They've got the Racetrack Industry Program, and Nathan will be calling the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th races here today. So he's a real student of the game, wants to be a race caller in the future. He's still got some way to go to graduate the U of A Racetrack Industry Program, but he's joining us here, and I'm sure Eric Hallstrom will teach him all the ropes.
Yeah, definitely excited to have him. He'll be here all week, so going to do some social media stuff hopefully with him as well. Maybe get him, I thought maybe he could do Dooley's data once.
You could do that.
Yeah, because then you could get like some, simulcast time other than just calling races.
Contest-wise, by the way, we've got them lined up this week. Always look forward to our horse player contests here at the Shoe. And as we take a look at this upcoming week, we start off today. It's that popular Survivor contest every Monday. And as I mentioned, Nathan Klein will be calling that 3rd race. I'll be back in the booth a little bit later in the afternoon. And every Monday, it's Survivor. Tuesdays, Rachel, we're talking about Exactamundo. That also back in 2024. We've got Monday and Tuesday all set up. And of course, what are Wednesdays? Wednesdays are for winning.
They're for winning.
With all of you. Racing Rachel's Warriors back after, of course, we had that other big Legends contest last week.
Well, we canceled it, but we're going to redo it. Yeah, we're going to redo that, cancel. So, and then Thursdays, first post 2:10 p.m. Super excited about that. And we have a special Memorial Day racing too coming up. Want to mention Monday we are going to run, and that will be May 27th. It's a noon post. We'll have Survivor, shoot and score, soccer darts, for the kids, face painter, food trucks, and more. So definitely join us Monday. If you're off work and you're looking for something to do outside that is free, admission is free, parking's free, so come on and hang out with us on Monday for Memorial Day racing.
Want to hit the Belmont Stakes too, because although Mystic Dan won the 150th Kentucky Derby and sees the gray for the coach D. Wayne Lucas in his late 80s, winning the Preakness Stakes 149, but it's going to be a historic Belmont Stakes this year, considering the fact that it's going to be run in upstate New York at Saratoga.
I know, that's so it's so weird for any change to the Triple Crown, so it's very interesting. We'll see how that goes, but definitely looking forward to the culmination of the Triple Crown here.
Yeah, not a forever change, because of course they are rebuilding Belmont Park.
Right. So it'll be interesting to see how that goes as well.
Cheers. One thing that doesn't change is our great sponsors here, year in and year out. Good segue. Congratulations, by the way, to them that have taken part in our
professional
sponsorship program here in 2024. Thanks to my broadcast partner. Talking about Brown-Forman, Tequila Herradura Corbel, also Indiana Breed Development, and new sponsors joining the team here for 2024. Talking about Murphy Trailer Sales. They're sponsoring the Winner's Circle here for this race meet. You can reach out to them at 765-361-8803. I see Nathan on his phone right now. And the tote board sponsor, B&H Electric and Supply. Cheers to all of them. We appreciate their sponsorship. And again, great to have them as part of the team here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We'd love to hear from all of you on social media. If you'd like to reach out to us, you certainly can do so. We've got you covered from A to Z, really. So
yeah, we do.
You can reach out to me on X at John G. Dooley. Martha Clausen will be along later today talking about that quarter horse finale at Martha Clausen. Racing Rachel on X at Racing Rachel M, on IG at Racing Rachel M. No Brian Aragoni on today's show, so Rachel will be talking about the 50 cent early pick. What's B up to?
B's got a meeting. He's in some litigation.
Track-wise,
he's an important person.
Tell it to the judge. Track-wise, on X at HS Indy Racing, on IG at Horseshoe Indy, and YouTube. Check us out on YouTube. It's great to go back there. You can rewatch us on Wire to Wire all the way through the Good Night on our YouTube channel. Yeah,
it's completely free, and you can watch the replays on YouTube. Be sure to subscribe there to catch all of our cool videos.
Please like and subscribe.
Please like and subscribe.
We like Aaron in the TV room, too.
Yeah, he's awesome. Josh crushed it with that YouTube channel, too.
Quick commercial break here on this Monday, starting off the race week edition of Wire to Wire. Indiana, home of the Pacers, on to the conference finals against the Celtics. Go Pacers,
Whoop,
go.
whoop.
Pacers and racers, horse racing, we've got it all here. Horseshoe Indianapolis also for your, don't forget, you can get your sports bets on. Maybe that Joseph Newgarden, he qualified fast again.
There you go. Yeah, download the Caesars app.
Quick commercial break. Rachel back to look at the 50-cent early pick 5 right after this.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Let's go over the early pick 5 sequence that does kick off here in race 1. Low percent takeout of 11.99. And we're going to kick it off here with a 2-year-old maiden. We got a baby race. The 4 is scratched. Early wagering, you can see, is on the 2. It's kind of a chalky day, I feel like, so maybe a smaller ticket where you can find a couple of good singles, which I think is possible. Special Creed, Fernando de la Cruz, aboard for Michelle Elliott, who had a really nice week last week, and this one's coming off of a second place finish, beaten half a length, and was well bet in the debut. That was on a wet, fast track. We got a dry track today. I like the inside draw for him. A 2-year-old Gelded Son by Jimmy Creed. And this one, off that second place finish, it's no shock that it's the favorite. Now, I wouldn't single in a 2-year-old maiden race. That would make me a little bit nervous, as it's kind of, you know, a little bit of a guess as to how these babies are going to react. But Slam Dunk Justice, another one, the 5, Santos Sanger. Gennaro's hot. Out of 16 starts, he's got 8 wins, a second and 2/3, was third versus similar, also was well bet, and adding blinkers. And then another one I might consider would be the 7, Catch a Night Train. Evan Roman aboard for Klopp, and the Dam has 4 winners from 6 starters. We'll go to the second race, an allowance optional claiming for 18. This one, I went 5, 6, 2 in here. It's a field of 6, and the 5 and the 6 dropping down in class interests me a lot. If you look at this horse's, the 4-year-old filly, Ace Reporter, if you draw a line through that last race, this horse had a second and 2 wins to close out the meet, and a nice second, barely lost, less than a length for second to Karimba. And then Imagine the Moon, Deshaun Parker aboard for Tony Duran. This one also dropping down class, but is making its 2024 debut. In the third race, we do have a scratch of the 4, leaving us 6 betting interests. The one I think is going to be the one to beat here, but I do like a little bit of a long shot in here. You might include in your ticket, Splash of Tonic. Deshaun Parker aboard for Michelle Elliott. This one is in a claiming for 8 last time out at Turfway Park, and that was on March 15th, is getting back here to Indiana. And last year was close in a claiming for 5 and a claiming for 10, and I think fits in with this starter optional claiming group really well and will improve getting back, but did have a really nice winter off. I mean, February ended up winning by 8.5 lengths at Mahoning Valley, so definitely an interesting race. And then the 7 Triple Scout looks really good from Ralph Martinez as well, who we just showed in that graphic, has a high impact and been doing really well as the last week. And then an Indiana bred 3-year-old and up allowance. I went 253. This is one where you might be able to find a single, the 2 Texas Free Evan Roman for Klopp, putting up the speed figure that this one did in the debut and winning by a neck. Really showed grit. Was just showed there at the finish that this one really wanted it. So he likes his job. Plus the 3rd place finisher out of there came back to win. So it's not like he was racing against slouches and was the better's favorite in there. The 3 and the 5 also interest me. Another one that just broke the maiden, Rob Dobbs, on his 5th try. And then Girvan City Limits Marcelino Pedroza aboard for Gennaro Garcia. This one has been in allowance ranks ever since breaking the maiden last year. His last start by 7.5 lengths. Then first time with winners, gets beaten in nose. That's impressive. Now wasn't even 4th last time. Kind of was on the inside. Really didn't have that late kick that this one has. Does have a lot of early speed though, but still, like I said, has won by 7.5. So this horse can start the race and kick it in at the end. So if you're not going to single the 2, the 5 and the 3 interest me. Like I said, it's a little chalky. And then another one that's going to be a heavy favorite, I think, in the 5th race to close out the early pick 5. The 3 Hard Truth wins. Marcelino aboard for Gennaro Garcia. I think Marcelino and Gennaro are going to have a really good week this week, including our handicaps that we're going to have Wednesday. This one just beaten by 2 and a claiming for 15. Same class today. We're going claiming for 15, going 6 furlongs. This is another one that I have a little bit of a long shot to include. It's at 20-1 in the morning line. I made it. The 5, Fernando coming off a double Thursday, and when Fernando gets hot, he gets hot. This one, 3-year-old filly, Steve Fostick trains, and it's making its 2024 debut. But look at the races last year. Breaks the maiden at first asking in August, and then ends up being in a bunch of stakes races. The Back Home Again, the Miss Indiana, and the Indiana Stallion, and ran on the slop in one of those 2 turns in one of them. I think they were trying to figure out what she liked, but this is the first time that this one has been in a claiming race or dropped down from stakes company. So I think she's going to wake up and against much easier company for sure, but she definitely has a little bit of a late start to how she starts the race. Not a lot of early speed, so you might look for her coming down the lane late in the end. I have 359 in the 5th race. So that is our sequence here today for the early pick 5. B will be back to go over his late pick 5 ticket, and we will show his here leading up to the first race. We're just 19 minutes to post here at Horseshoe Indianapolis to kick off another week of racing. Good luck.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us. Track announcer John G. Dooley. 9 races on tap. All races today will be run on the main track. Main track fast, we're off the turf. Under partly cloudy skies, temperatures in the mid-80s. Fast main track if you have your programs close by. Let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening maiden juvenile sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 5. Number 1, Bit of Justice, 2 pounds over. The 3, Tank Walk, 2 pounds over. Scratch the 4, Mi Sargento. Number 4, Mi Sargento has been scratched. The 6, Engine Soul, 2 pounds over in the opening maiden sprint. In the second race, sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 4. Second race, there are no changes, all 6 run. Turning to the third, another sprint on the card. Scratch the 4, Birdie Rose. Number 4, Birdie Rose has been scratched. There are no changes in the fourth race. State Bred Sprint starts the 50-cent Late Fire 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. No carryovers on the card and no changes in the fourth, all 7 run. There are no changes for that matter in the fifth race. Sprint starts the 50-cent Late Pick 4. Race 5 due at 4:14, all 9 run. The sixth race taken off the turf course. The sixth race sprint will now be run on the main track at 5 furlongs. Scratch the 1, L's Big Secret. 2, Grand Hideaway. Take out the 3, Winging Ways. Scratch the 4, Binge. And the 6, all jokes aside. With those scratches, no Superfecta and no 10-cent Grand High 5. No Superfecta, no Pentafecta wagers. Race 6 main track at 5 furlongs. Scratch the 1, 2, 3, 4 and number 6. In the seventh race, number 3, Echo Dreamer, has been scratched. Scratch the 3, Echo Dreamer. Race 8, another taken off the turf course today to start off the race week. 8th race maiden on the main track at 5 furlongs. Scratch the 1, Sucre Cecile. 3, Starfall. Take out the 4, Anda Brava. Scratch the 5, Dear Scarlet. 9, Go Gemma. 11, L's Dancer. And scratch all the also eligibles. 13, Serene Waters. The 14, Cassiopeia. 15, D-. 16, Gal Capone. 17, Mischief Lily. And the 18, Kohara. With those scratches, no 10-cent Grand High 5. No Pentafecta. 8th race, 5 furlongs, main track. Scratch 1, 3, 4, 5, 9, 11, 13 through number 18. All have been scratched. 9th and final, closing the card with a quarter horse maiden over the 350, scheduled at 6:15. Fast track, slight headwind. The 1 waving her Corona, 5 pounds over. Scratch the 2, Chevalita Love. Scratch the 2. Number 3, La Una Diva, unpublished workout. May 16th here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. 220 yards, 12.18, breezing on a fast track. That's a late-dated workout for the 3, La Una Diva. Number 4, the Magic Dragon Lady, 5 over. 5, DG Favorite Spice plus 5 pounds. The 7, Checo Perez, DLC, 5 over. The 8, Fireman, 5 over. And the 9, HF Main Feature, at 3 pounds to the listed program weight. There a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Partly cloudy skies, mid-80s. All races today on the main track. We're off the turf, main track fast. We'll have the maiden juvenile sprint opener due off in 11 minutes time. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. The horses call Postford for the first of the day. Kicking off the card with a maiden juvenile sprint at 4.5 furlongs, a field of 6. Scratch the 4, Me Sargento. Number 4, Me Sargento has been scratched. 1 bit of justice, 2 pounds over. The 3, Tank Walk, 2 over. Number 6, Engine Soul, 2 pounds over. Makes the weight there now 118. Race 1 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3, and starts at the 50-cent early Pick 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the Pick 5s here this season. No carryovers on today's 9-race card. All on the main track. Main track fast under partly cloudy skies, mid-80s. And the first of the day, due off soon. Less than 1 minute to post time. Starts at the 50-cent early Pick 5. Fast track. Less than 1 minute. Late scratch. Number 1, Bit of Justice. Ladies and gentlemen, by order of the stewards, upon recommendation of the track veterinarian, number 1, Bit of Justice has now been scratched from the maiden juvenile sprint opener. All wagers here on 1 Bit of Justice refunds. Scratch number 1, Bit of Justice from the maiden opener. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Fernando de la Cruz with Special Creed was second here on debut. Again, the number 1 Bit of Justice was a late scratch. The 1's a non-runner. Special Creed first in. Now McKenna Anderson with Tank Walk. Special Creed 4-5, the first favorite. Tank Walk has now joined Special Creed. Both from Michelle Elliott. Sando Sanjor with Slam Dunk Justice. A couple of newcomers back. Alberto Burgos with Engine Soul. Yellow Black Diamond Hoop. Special Queen, even money favorite. One more, Evan Roman with Catch a Night Train. One of the now 3 first-time starters at 4.5 furlongs. All 9 races today on the main track. Main track fast on this warm day. Special Queen, even money. They're in the gate. Away and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast start for Slam Dunk Justice, and Special Creed is right there toward the inside. Black with the white dots on sleeves with Fernando de la Cruz. Special Creed has the speed to lead. Sharp starting, Slam Dunk Justice second on the outside with 3 furlongs to go. Catch a Night Train, Engine Soul running second to last. And after a couple of furlongs, the newcomer Tank Walk trails here in the Monday opener. Short lead for Special Creed, hounded by Slam Dunk Justice, who's right there for Santos Sanjor as these maiden 2-year-olds turn for home together. Special Creed and Slam Dunk Justice as they come down toward the final furlong. 5 clear from Catch a Night Train, who straightened away in third. We trail back to Tank Walk and Engine Soul, the one who tailed off. It is Slam Dunk Justice. Slam Dunk Justice has a slight advantage from Special Creed past the 16th. Catch a Night Train will be third best. It is Slam Dunk Justice. Slam Dunk Justice driven out to win by 3 from Special Creed. Catch a Night Train finished third. .03 after the maiden juvenile sprint. We're standing by for the run order from the judges after race 1. 53.03. It was 3-1 on the 5. Slam Dunk Justice first. 2 Special Creed at 4-5 was second. 7 Catch a Night Train at 5-2 third, and 3 Tank Walk fourth. 5-2-7-3 Santos Sanjor. Gennaro Garcia, Steve Lewis's second-time starter. A 3-1 Slam Dunk Justice starts the early pick 5. Result of the first race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 5, Slam Dunk Justice with Santo Sanjor. Slam Dunk Justice is a 2-year-old bay gelding by Harry's Holiday. At a fun given by Point Given. Bred in Indiana by Justice Farm, Greg Justice. Racing 4, trainer Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated and the white and turquoise stars of owner Steve H. Lewis. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Slam Dunk Justice. Takes out the maiden juvenile sprint. First results in. 5-2 exacta paid $16.80. The 50-cent trifecta, 5-2-7, $7.80. 10-cent superfecta, 5-2-7-3, paid $2.39. 1 and 4 were non-runners. Favorite second, 5 ran. Fast track, 53.03. 18 minutes away from race 2. No changes in the second race sprint. Second race all 6 run. Exacta trifecta superfecta. Double pick 3 and start of the 50-cent early pick 4. Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, please join me in welcoming this week Nathan Klein, visiting from the University of Arizona Racetrack Industry Program. Nathan will be calling this upcoming second race sprint through the 4th on today's card. So please join me in giving a warm Hoosier welcome to Nathan Klein, joining us here today and this week at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Post time for the second race sprint at 2:39 in all cases. Please do try to make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment, our first replay of the day of the maiden juvenile sprint. Hope you had a bet on Slam Dunk Justice. Away and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast start for Slam Dunk Justice, and Special Creed is right there toward the inside. Black with the white dots on sleeves with Fernando de la Cruz. Special Creed has the speed to lead. Sharp starting, Slam Dunk Justice second on the outside with 3 furlongs to go. Catch a Night Train, Engine Soul running second to last. And after a couple of furlongs, the newcomer Tank Walk trails here in the Monday opener. Short lead for Special Creed, hounded by Slam Dunk Justice, who's right there for Santo Sanjor as these maiden 2-year-olds turn for home together. Special Creed and Slam Dunk Justice as they come down toward the final furlong. 5 clear from Catch a Night Train, who straightened away in third. We trail back to Tank Walk and Engine Soul, the one who tailed off. It is Slam Dunk Justice. Slam Dunk Justice has a slight advantage from Special Creed past the 16th. Catch a Night Train will be third best. It is Slam Dunk Justice. Slam Dunk Justice driven out to win by 3 from Special Creed. Catch a Night Train finished third.
We are 10 minutes to the second race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we had the first race go to Santo Sanger and Gennaro Garcia with the horse in that race. The 5 was Slam Dunk Justice. We're moving on to the second race, which is a 3-year-old and up allowance optional claiming for 18. It's for fillies and mares, 6 furlongs on the dirt. No scratches in here. Morning line is the 5, and right now co-favorite 5 and 2 at 5-2. Ace Reporter is my top selection here. Alberto Burgess aboard for Randy Klopp. Randy is 23%, went third off the layoff, and this one came out opening day. Got beaten less than a length or second in one of our handicaps for our total eclipse day. Corimba ended up beating her out there, and then they were both in the same allowance next out. There's no Corimba in here, so I think Ace Reporter is a really nice pick for this race, and we're dropping down to an easier group as well with an allowance optional claiming for 18. 6 furlongs is the distance, and this one 4 of her 5 wins have been on a fast main track. All 5 wins have been on Indiana dirt, one of which at the exact distance of 6 furlongs. She also put up an 81 Brisnet speed figure last out, even with that 5th place finish, and ended up usually heads for the lead or is right on with the horse at the front of the pace. So I think this early speed, the drop down, and third layoff, all very key elements to Ace Reporter. And then we'll go to the outside of her to Imagine the Moon. Good to see my guy Deshaun Parker back in the irons. He is aboard here for Tony Duran, who has bred, owned, and trained this 4-year-old filly, who also has some nice early speed as well. Be interesting to see who gets to the lead in this one. Between those two, I think they've got the best early speed. Also, the 4 has a little bit of early speed, but I think these two are going to be the ones. Now, if you mark out, this is the 2024 debut for this one, but last year, if you look at it, the 2 races, most recent ones, were 1 mile and 70. So we're going back to sprint distance. And if you look at the sprint races, even was second in neck by going 2 turns. But of those previous 6, 5 of which were first or second place finishes. So she's really consistent. She tries really hard. She was in stakes races at the end of the year, and now she's getting back to allowance ranks, and it's a pretty easy allowance group than she's used to. The last time she did run an allowance 2 times were wins on August 3rd and July 5th. Then I'm going to round it out with the 2, First Hill. Now a little bit behind the 5 at 5-2 in the wagering. Our DRF projected odds have this one going off at more like 2-1 closer to post. Ace Reporter 8-5. We'll see what happens. First Hill has John McKee aboard for James Watkins. This one put up an 88 on the slop at Keeneland last time and won by over 2 lengths. Was the bettor's favorite on Pauly at Turfway back on March 6th and claiming for 30 and won by over 8 lengths. So the time before that, though, got into some trouble and ended up getting taken down. So 2 wins in a row. Hasn't raced since April 10th, coming back here towards the end of May, and I think needed a little bit of time off. But definitely going to like the dry track and much easier company than Keeneland, obviously. 5-6-2 here in the second race. I'm going to go with Ace Reporter on top. Good luck.
The horses are on the track for the second race. 6 furlongs, allowance optional claimer, trifecta, exacta trifecta. Post time in 2 minutes. The horses are now behind the starting gate. We will be loading momentarily. In goes Wupker, First Hill, and now Botox Katie. In goes Ace Reporter. And last to go in will be Imagine the Moon. All set. And we're off and racing. My Money went to the early lead on the inside rail. Wupker now goes up to challenge. She's now half a length in front of My Money. Then to the outside, it's Imagine the Moon. On the inside of her in the pink, it is Ace Reporter. And at the back of the pack, we have First Hill and the trailer, Botox Katie, as we continue down the back stretch. Wupker in front by half length. Then it is My Money. On the outside in the green, Imagine the Moon. Followed then in First Hill, almost single file, as we're now rounding the far turn. Wupker now increases the lead to a full length. Then to the outside, Imagine the Moon, just in front in second place. As we're now about to hit the top of the stretch, it's still Wupker, the one to catch. Imagine the Moon in second. Then between horses, My Money on the inside rail, First Hill. But it is still Wupker, staying strong on the front end on the inside rail. First Hill is trying to mount a challenge. First Hill and Wupker, these two are now head and head. First Hill on the inside, Wupker to the outside. First Hill and Wupker. First Hill is forging clear, and First Hill is going to win by a neck to Wupker. And then it was My Money in third, and a photo for fourth between Ace Reporter and Imagine the Moon, and Botox Katie trailed. Your unofficial winner entering the winner's circle, First Hill, 2-1-4-6, your unofficial results. First Hill, ridden to victory by John McKee, trained by James Watkins, and owned by Thomas J. Basler and Dennis Pohl. Congratulations to all. And we're off and racing. My money went to the early lead on the inside rail. Wubker now goes up to challenge. She's now half a length in front of my money. Then to the outside, it's Imagine the Moon. On the inside of her in the pink, it is Ace Reporter. And at the back of the pack, we have First Hill and the trailer, Botox Katie, as we continue down the back stretch. Wubker in front by half length. Then it is My Money. On the outside in the green, Imagine the Moon. Followed then in First Hill, almost single file, as we're now rounding the far turn. Wubker now increases the lead to a full length. Then to the outside, Imagine the Moon, just in front in second place, as we're now about to hit the top of the stretch. It's still Wubker, the one to catch. Imagine the Moon in second. Then between horses, My Money on the inside rail, First Hill, but it is still Wubker staying strong on the front end on the inside rail. First Hill is trying to mount a challenge. First Hill and Wubker, these two are now head and head. First Hill on the inside, Wubker to the outside. First Hill and Wubker. First Hill is forging clear, and First Hill is going to win by a neck to Wubker. And then it was My Money in third, and a photo for fourth between Ace Reporter and Imagine
Well, good afternoon once again from Horseshoe Indianapolis. John G. Dooley, as Nathan Klein is joining us here today. He's in the announcer booth, just called First Hill, reeling in Whoop Car to win that second race, hard-knocking Fillies and Mares sprint under jockey Johnny McKee for James Watkins. Nathan joining us from the University of Arizona Racetrack Industry Program. So great to have Nathan with us here this week at Horseshoe Indianapolis, studying all aspects of horse racing, and certainly an aspiring race caller doing a good job as First Hill rallied up the rail for Johnny McKee to take out that second race sprint. For me, today's edition of Dooley's Data, and as we move through the early stages of this 2024 race meet, let's take a look at some statistics about Horseshoe Indianapolis here. Thus far, 2024 race meet is underway. And speaking of the shoe, well, Horseshoe Indianapolis offers the largest premier thoroughbred racing schedule in track history this year, with more than $5 million allotted in 2024. Our schedule for this season includes 40 races for the 22nd Thoroughbred and Quarter Horse season. And don't forget the Harley Green Derby coming up next month. Red-Headed Beach, that top qualifier after a tremendous trial performance here on Thursday's card. The Grade 3 Indiana Derby and the Grade 3 Indiana Oaks had the lineup for the Saturday, July 5th program. Looking forward to that around the Independence Day holiday with the Grade 3 Indiana Derby and Indiana Oaks slated for Saturday, July 5th. Now, 30 of the 40 events here this season are for Indiana sired and or bred, with 6 of the races exclusively for Indiana sired horses. And don't forget, we've got a couple of handicaps coming up this coming Wednesday that were rescheduled. So hope you can join us here all week long. The first 2 premier races of the season, as I mentioned, well, they're coming up this week with the Swifty sired fillies and the Sagamore sired races on Wednesday's card. Again, hope you can join us all week long. Tuesday post time, 2:10, Wednesday and Thursday. And again, Nathan Klein, a big welcome to Nathan from the University of Arizona Racetrack Industry Program. Nathan having just called that second race and back in the booth for the third and fourth. I'll see you later on today. Again, all main track races here today were off the turf and the main track fast here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
10 minutes to the third race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We have a 3-year-old and up starter optional claiming for 10,000, and they are going 6 furlongs on the dirt. Birdie Rose is out, and we're just showing my top pick, the 1, and that is gonna be Santos Sanger, looking for a double here as he did win the opener. He's riding for Matt Kielkowski and Jason Kaler, trained by Tim Eggleston. This is a 4-year-old filly who last out won in a starter optional claimer, very similar to this, was at 5.5. We're going 6 now. This filly has had 4 wins, all of which have come here at Indiana. Indiana Dirt, though, 1 of 1. I'm sorry, all of them, 4 wins, 1 of them, I'm sorry, has been on Indiana Dirt. And it was that last one, which was a very, very nice finish. Put up a really good speed figure as well in that race. As you can see, some of those other races kind of gotten pretty far back, and it was tough to overcome, but did quite a few times. This last race was third by a length going around and just closed very nicely. I think she's got good numbers, good pace scenario here set up for her in this race. And the rail is winning at 24%. Also, I believe Ed said that closing when sprinting on the dirt hasn't been favored, so early speed definitely something you need to mark down. The favorite right now is Triple Scout at 8-5 on the outside. I'm going to put that one in for my exacta spot. Eddie Perez is aboard for Ralph Martinez. As we showed you in our trainer HRN stats, Ralph has had 3 wins in the last couple weeks. This one was close last time to Gonna Be, and maybe Lucky Wild finished third behind Triple Scout. Another one with nice early speed, and look at those finishes. Such a consistent mare. She's 7 years old. She's making her 38th lifetime start, and she's been to the winner's circle 13 times, 9 seconds and 5 thirds. Her in the money percentage is really high. Also loves the distance as well, has won 8 times at 6 furlongs. As you can see, sloppy, fast hasn't mattered, and she fits in with this class really well. Speed on the outside is going to be interesting to see who gets up there for the lead. I'm going to round it out with the 5 here, 13-1. It's the longest shot on the board, but Deshawn is aboard for Michelle, and Michelle also one of the trainers that we talked about earlier with a few wins in the last couple weeks. She had a wonderful week last week, and really, honestly, her percentages are really nice to start the meet. She was a claiming 8. That was back on March 15th at Turfway Park on the Poly. If you cross out that Poly try and look back at her dirt races, 8.5 lengths, a winner on February 5th at Mahoning Valley, and a claiming for 5 was third, lit up the board in December and even 4th. But I think, honestly, that last race was on Poly, but dirt I think is the key for her. And these horses haven't started for a price of 5 or 10, and that's the case with her. She's been running at 5 at Mahoning Valley. Now, she's ran plenty here on Indiana Dirt. 4 of her 5 wins have come around the surface. So I've got 1-7-5 here in our third race. See if we can't get this 5 to hit the board for me and sweeten this one up. The 1 and 7, my top selections, are the co-favorites right now at 2-1, and that's what they've got. DRF formulator, them going off at 8-5. We'll see closer to post what happens there, but I'm going to go with Gonna Be on top here in the third race. Good luck.
The horses are on the track for the third race today at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 6 furlongs, exacta trifecta superfecta, post time in 1 minute. The horses are now behind the starting gate, and we will be loading shortly. First in, gonna be in goes Night Kiss. And then maybe Lucky and Wild. Mrs. Dell. And last to load, Triple Scout. They're in the gate. And we're off and racing. Maybe Lucky and Wild in front by a neck, then to the inside rail, gonna be on the outside. We also have Splash of Tonic as we continue down the backstretch. Triple Scout to the outside, and then it's a gap back to Mrs. Dell, and the trailer is Night Kiss. Maybe Lucky and Wild by half a length. On the outside, Splash of Tonic in second, and then in third with the bright green colors, it's Triple Scout. Then in fourth place, Gonna Be, who is dropping back slightly, and then to the outside, Night Kiss passes Gonna Be, and the trailer is Mrs. Dell as we're now rounding the far turn. In front, Triple Scout, but by only half a length as we continue rounding the turn. Then on the inside rail, maybe Lucky and Wild. Night Kiss continues to accelerate on the outside as we have now reached the top of the stretch. Maybe Lucky and Wild saves ground on the inside rail and retakes the lead. Then to the outside, it's Triple Scout, but maybe Lucky and Wild is staying strong in front by 3/4 of a length. Triple Scout is coming back. Triple Scout and maybe Lucky and Wild. Maybe Lucky and Wild to the rail. Triple Scout to the outside. They're coming down to the finish. Maybe Lucky and Wild by half a length. Then it was Triple Scout followed by Gonna Be and then Mrs. Dell on the inside rail. Night Kiss and the trailer was Splash of Tonic. Your unofficial results. Number 3, maybe Lucky and Wild. Second place, number 7, Triple Scout. And third place, number 1, Gonna Be. 3, 7, 1, your unofficial results. Entering the winner's circle, number 3, maybe Lucky and Wild, your 25-1 winner. What an upset. Ridden victory by Samuel Bermudez, trained by Tracy Wisner, and owned by Tracy Wisner Racing, LLC. Congratulations to all. we're off and racing. Maybe Lucky and Wild in front by a neck, then to the inside rail, Gonna Be. On the outside, we also have Splash of Tonic as we continue down the backstretch. Triple Scout to the outside, and then it's a gap back to Mrs. Dell, and the trailer is Night Kiss. Maybe Lucky and Wild by half a length. On the outside, Splash of Tonic in second, and then in third with the bright green colors, it's Triple Scout. Then in fourth place, Gonna Be, who is dropping back slightly, and then to the outside, Night Kiss passes Gonna Be, and the trailer is Mrs. Dell as we're now rounding the far turn. In front, Triple Scout, but by only half a length as we continue rounding the turn. Then on the inside rail, Maybe Lucky and Wild. Night Kiss continues to accelerate on the outside as we have now reached the top of the stretch. Maybe Lucky and Wild saves ground on the inside rail and retakes the lead. Then to the outside, it's Triple Scout, but Maybe Lucky and Wild is staying strong in front by 3/4 of a length. Triple Scout is coming back. Triple Scout and Maybe Lucky and Wild. Maybe Lucky and Wild to the rail. Triple Scout to the outside. They're coming down to the finish. Maybe Lucky and Wild by half a length. Then it was Triple Scout followed by Gonna Be and then Mrs. Dell on the inside rail. Night Kiss and
Here we are back at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we are now just 10 minutes away from race number 4, and long shot surprises in the early pick 5. So if you're still alive in the early pick 5, best of luck these final 2 races. And if you are no longer alive and well in that early pick 5, like yours truly, you're probably looking forward to this late fire 5, which thankfully kicks off 9 minutes from now. We do have a field of 7 in here, set to go 6 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up, all bred in the great state of Indiana. 6 furlongs the distance, still on a fast main track, and I happen to find my single right here at First Asking. Now this 3-year-old gelding by Texas Red does take the ultimate jump up against winners for the first time. This one was incredibly impressive last time out. It's Texas Free for Speed Stables and Randy Klopp, who trains and partially owns as well. Evan Roman going to be in the saddle just as he was on debut, a horse who was bet down, but not like in a crazy amount. This isn't a horse who was odds on or below that at First Asking. Went off at a lukewarm 5-2, but it was enough to be favored in that spot in what turned out to be a challenging live race. Your third place runner, South to Couture, did come back to win easily as well. I think this horse showed speed. Doesn't necessarily appear to be a runoff type that needs the lead, but their inside draw does force their hand a little bit. I think they're going to have to assure a position in this spot. They did break well last time, so I don't foresee any issues in here. But even though they only won by a neck that day ahead of Buckle Up, I thought they galloped out huge and will actually be better going further. This is a horse who I think wants to run all day, looks the part down here, and I love the way this one turned out today. Going to be a single for me. Currently your second choice at 5-2 because of a lot of the money has come in on the more experienced Gervin City Limits, who does have 4 second-place finishes, and selfishly I'm hoping that number goes to 5 in here, but that is always a tall task when you're playing against Gennaro Garcia and Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Gervin City Limits shows speed, very tactical in nature, but does do his best running on the front end. Was the beaten favorite last time out at 5-2. I just thought this a horse who, with 4 second-place finishes, not necessarily ideal. I don't necessarily want to label this horse as a hanger per se because there is 4 seconds, because the lone win they drew off and won easily. I think has just been in some tough competition. Third start in the form cycle, there's plenty of upside with Gervin City Limits as the bettors have really keyed in on those 2. In third is Looney for the Lauer gang in here. Most experienced of the group, 1 for 14 in the career as Lauer takes back over from Brian Cook, who handled the horse at the end of the meet last year. This horse had a good run. Lost to Air Marshal, who also ran against Gervin City Limits, but this horse didn't get much luck at the post-draw position, was drawn to the far outside, didn't get much of a ground-saving trip that day, and had a little bit of trouble. Second start off the layoff, can certainly jump up in a big way as the Lauer's own train and bred. Looney, but I'm all about the single in here of Texas Free. Let's take a look at this late fire 5 as we're now just 6 minutes away. We are off the turf for races 6 and 8. I'm going to single right away. If the late fire 5 single comes home to score, great. If not, we'll be diving in to that late pick 4 as well. Race number 5 seems like a wide open event. 3, 5, 8, 9 for me. You've got low level non-winners of 2 going 6 furlongs into this spot. A little bit untrustworthy of your favorite in Hard Truth Wins. We're going to add in the 5, 8, and 9. I made it 20-1 for Steve Fosdick, a horse who tried 3 consecutive stakes last year. They must have thought highly of that one. Will also take a stand against Salty Sue, Empire Sunrise, and Sneakier Than Sarah, a second-time starter for Jonathan Nance, who could run big at a decent price in race number 5. Number 6, the off-turf event. I'm going to go to a horse that was ultimately uber impressive last time out. It's Cut Glass on the outside, 4-1, 8 wins from 29 starts, a neck away from 3 wins in a row. And then number 7, Optimal Courage, Manny Esquivel for the Thumbs Up gang. Optimal Courage is just a cool horse. 44 starts, looking for win number 19 today. Perfect 3 for 3 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we will play against Smokin' Richie, who, if that one wins, our tickets will go up in smoke. Race number 7, 1, 6, 7, and 8 in race number 7. This is another challenging event. Optional claimers in here going 6 furlongs. Do note 20-1 Passion for Justice down on the inside, a horse I am using on all of my tickets. Fernando de la Cruz riding for Lily Gonzalez. I know she's winless so far on the year, but she can certainly train and she knows how to get her way around to the winner's circle. I think that horse could be sneaky in here at 20-1. The rider's set to get the leg up. We're now just 5 minutes away from race number 4 right out here at the shoe.
The horses are on the track for the fourth race today, 6 furlongs allowance race. Exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. Post time in 1 minute. The horses have now reached the starting gate, and we will now commence loading. First in, ship captain and crew and forever friends. Next, Texas Free. Gervin City Limits. Moped Mo. Looney. And to complete the lineup, Sunshine. All set. And we're off and racing. Gervin City Limits wins the break by 3 parts of a length. On the inside rail, Texas Free is going to go up to challenge, along with Forever Friends. Then to the outside, Moped Mo. Then it's a couple lengths back to Looney. And the distant trailer is Sunshine. On the inside rail now, Texas Free has stolen the lead from Gervin City Limits. Then between them, it's ship captain and crew. And then to the inside rail, Forever Friends is waiting for them. But now in front by a head, it is Gervin City Limits, but trading it back, Texas Free. These two are in a ding-dong battle early on. The question is, will it stay that way? Forever Friends is poised in third as we're rounding the far turn. Still just in front, Texas Free, trying to go 2 for 2. Then on the outside, it's the hard-knocking Gervin City Limits, and it's now Texas Free, still the leader on the inside rail, trying to get up to them. It's Looney, but in front, Texas Free, but it's starting to slip. Forever Friends has taken over. Desperately, Looney is trying to get over, and on the far outside, Moped Mo. It's a mad dash. Looney on the rail, Moped Mo on the outside. They're coming down to the finish. Maybe Looney, and then it was Moped Mo. In between them, Forever Friends. the unofficial order of finish. Your winner, number 6, Looney. Second place, number 3, Moped Mo. Third place, number 1, Forever Friends. 6, 3, 1, 2, 5. In the winner's circle, your winner, number 6, Looney. Ridden by Joseph C. Bielmer. Trained by Michael E. Lahr. And owned by Penny S. Lahr. Congratulations to all. Appears there's a dead heat for 4th place between Texas Free and Gervin City Limits. 6-3-1, but a dead heat for 4th between number 2 Texas 3 and number 5 Gervin City Limits. And we're off and racing. Gervin City Limits wins the break by 3 parts of a length. On the inside rail, Texas Free is going to go up to challenge, along with Forever Friends. Then to the outside, Moped Mo. Then it's a couple lengths back to Looney. And the distant trailer is Sunshine. On the inside rail now, Texas Free has stolen the lead from Gervin City Limits. Then between them, it's Ship Captain and Crew. And then to the inside rail, Forever Friends is waiting for them. But now in front by a head, it is Gervin City Limits, but trading it back, Texas Free. These two are in a ding-dong battle early on. The question is, will it stay that way? Forever Friends is poised in third as we're rounding the far turn. Still just in front, Texas Free, trying to go 2 for 2. Then on the outside, it's the hard-knocking Gervin City Limits, and it's now Texas Free, still the leader on the inside rail, trying to get up to them. It's Looney, but in front, Texas Free, but it's starting to slip. Forever Friends has taken over. Desperately, Looney is trying to get over, and on the far outside, Moped Mo. It's a mad dash. Looney on the rail, Moped Mo on the outside. They're coming down to the finish. Maybe Looney, and then it was Moped Mo. In between them, Forever Friends.
The horse is stepping onto the track now for the 5th race. This filly's mare is sprint carded at 6 furlongs, a field of 9. There are no program changes. All 9 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts the 50-cent late pick 4. Fast track at post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Josh Morales with Trip Charge. Fernando de la Cruz with I Made It Drew 5. I Made It has joined Trip Charge. Now Jovan Figueroa with Lil Miss Sassy Pants coming up. Alberto Burgos with Bicar Betty and the Purple Silks. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Hard Truth Wins. Sando Sanjo with Salty Sue in the blue. Hard Truth Wins 3-2 favorite. Now Santiva Diva. Simmer Bermudez won our third race sprint for Tracy Wisner. Andres Cayenne with Empire Sunrise. At 6 furlongs, one more. Rodney Prescott, sneakier than Sarah, won here on debut. Here comes the 5th. They're in the gate. And they're off. And between horses, Santiva Diva broke sharp. Nearest the inside, Hard Truth Wins with an early bid, and Sneakier Than Sarah in the Yellow Silks strides up on the outside at Santiva Diva. Santiva Diva challenged at both sides by Hard Truth Wins and Sneakier Than Sarah forcing the issue, with I Made It tracking them from 4th. Lil Miss Sassy Pants now wide 5th. It's a break of 3 more to Empire Sunrise in 6th as they dash past the half-mile pole. Then Bicar Betty with the rail trip charge, and Salty Sue trails the Fillies Mare Sprint. The opening quarter passed in 22.22. They have inside 3 furlongs to go with Rodney Prescott. Sneakier Than Sarah is up to take the lead from Santiva Diva as they come toward the quarter pole. With Hard Truth Wins in between horses, and I Made It is gearing up for a run on the outside. Sneakier Than Sarah spins them in. From a looming up I Made It, Lil Miss Sassy Pants straightens away in 5th. Into the stretch half mile, 46.22 seconds. It is Hard Truth Wins on the outside. I Made It charging hard with 1 furlong to go. Sneakier Than Sarah slipped back to 3rd. Bicar Betty is 4th and running on. Then toward the inside, Trip Charge is next. They come past the 16th with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Hard Truth Wins just kept on finding. Hard Truth Wins gets the result by 3 from I Made It. Bicar Betty gained 3rd. Then Sneakier Than Sarah and Trip Charge next, well clear. (113.01 after the Fillies Mare Sprint. 3-5-6-9, the unofficial run order to race 5. Number 3, Hard Truth Wins. At 6-5 first. 5, I Made It. At 2-1 second. Number 6, Bicar Betty. At 9-1 third. And number 9, Sneakier Than Sarah. At 4-1 fourth. Hold on until official, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Another today for Gennaro Garcia, Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated, daughter of Pataki Kid. Hard Truth Wins. At 6-5. The result of the 5th race official. In the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 3, Hard Truth Wins with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Hard Truth Wins is a 3-year-old bay filly by Pataki Kid out of Trophy Point by Lemon Drop Kid. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Swifty Farms Incorporated. Gennaro Garcia trains for Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. Another win on the card. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Hard Truth Wins. Results in. The 3-5 exacta paid $14.40. 50-cent trifecta, 3-5-6, $14.85. 6-3 double, $35.80. Sneakier than Sarah fourth, the 10-cent superfecta, 3-5-6-9, $10.44. 50-cent pick three, 3 with the 6 with the 3 Hard Truth Wins, $513.25. 50-cent early pick 4 on 404, $7,886.15. And the 50-cent early pick 5 pays out on 5 of 5, $21,728.85, 5 of 5. In the Phillies Mare Sprint, favorite first, all 9 ran, 113.01. Race 6, one of those taken off the turf course today. Sunny, mid-80s. Main track fast. Race 6 is off the turf. 5 furlong sprint on the main track. Scratch 1L's Big Secret. The 2 Grand Hideaway. 3 Winging Ways. Take out the 4 Binge and 6, all jokes aside. With those scratches, no superfecta wagering, no pentafecta. Scratch 1, 2, 3, 4 and number 6. Exacta trifecta superfecta. No superfecta. Exacta trifecta. Double pick 3. Post time in 18 minutes at 4:40. And they're off. And between horses, Santiva Diva broke sharp. Nearest the inside, Hard Truth Wins with an early bid, and Sneakier Than Sarah in the Yellow Silks strides up on the outside at Santiva Diva. Santiva Diva challenged at both sides by Hard Truth Wins and Sneakier Than Sarah forcing the issue, with I Made It tracking them from 4th. Little Miss Sassy Pants now wide 5th. It's a break of 3 more to Empire Sunrise in 6th as they dash past the half-mile pole. Then by Betty with the rail trip charge, and Salty Sue trails the Phillies Mare Sprint. The opening quarter passed in 22.22. They have inside 3 furlongs to go with Rodney Prescott. Sneakier Than Sarah is up to take the lead from Santiva Diva as they come toward the quarter pole. With Hard Truth Wins in between horses, and I Made It is gearing up for a run on the outside. Sneakier Than Sarah spins them in. From a looming up I Made It, Lil Miss Sassy Pants straightens away in 5th. Into the stretch half mile, 46.22 seconds. It is Hard Truth Wins on the outside. I Made It charging hard with 1 furlong to go. Sneakier Than Sarah slipped back to 3rd. Bud Carbetti is 4th and running on. Then toward the inside, Trip Charge is next. They come past the 16th with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Hard Truth Wins just kept on finding. Hard Truth Wins gets the result by 3 from I Made It. By Carbetti gained 3rd. Then Sneakier Than Sarah and Trip Charge next, well clear.
9 minutes away from the sixth race here, an off-turf event. Hopefully we'll be back on the turf later on this week. Do scratch your inside 4 runners along with the 6. We've got a heavily backed favorite, Smokin' Richie, one of my favorite horses to play against at his old age. He almost upset the apple cart last time out. Was bet down to 4-5, lost a photo finish, and he ran game. I am going to continue to try and beat Smokin' Richie, which may be not the smartest play for this lightly raced 7-year-old, but in here I think he's got some tough competition and some tough customers. We'll see if that early money is smart money or if it's smoke and mirrors, because I do expect a big run in this spot from Cut Glass. Randy Clapp trains this one, Alberto Burgos, and this horse absolutely loves to win. And the horses that remain in this race on the main track all love to get their photo taken. This one no different. 8 for 29 lifetime and absolutely dominated last time out. This horse broke sharp, was attacked by the even money runner on the front end. This one went off at 11-1 and really won like an even money should, despite being 11-1. Was patiently ridden, hit the lead, and was full of run to and through the wire. I thought this horse ran a huge race, and it has no reason to not fire right back in the same spot. It was a confident move off of some $5,000 low-level claimers over at Turfway Park. Came here ready to rip and roar, but the tough thing will be duplicating that performance. Was it a one-off? Was it maybe a group that wasn't as strong as it turned out or as it looked visually? But ultimately, visually, I definitely liked what I saw from Cut Glass, and I think the value's there right now at 5-2. Number 7 is a cool horse. I mean, one that you would love to own. A 6-year-old making start number 45 today for Optimal Courage. Manny Esquivel for the Thumbs Up Gang. Miguel Angel Silva. I saw Silva up in Minnesota getting his picture taken with some winners on Canterbury's opening day. And he looks for another winner in here down in the Midwest in Indiana. A perfect 3 for 3 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis is Optimal Courage. Looking for win number 19. This horse is as cool as they come. Wins on the turf, wins in the mud, wins on the main track. Just loves to win. Last race ran into a tough group. I looked at that competition, albeit it was only a $50,000 stakes race. Jackman and Connors Outlaw, those are some real runners down there, and you knew they were real runners when this horse went off at 8-1 versus being lower odds than that. So drew a line through that race, and Optimal Courage fits on either surface. Should be the one to catch to cash in here. Manny Esquivel going to be calling the shots, and I think Optimal Courage will call the shots for a long time in this race, but does have to deal with Smokin' Richie, 4-5. This horse was a vulnerable favorite in my opinion last time out and ran huge. This horse was dueling throughout, had every opportunity to hoist the white flag, and refused to give in. Michael Maker could have this one going in the right direction. Claimed for 5. Patient by Nice Guys Stables. Anytime you claim for 5, you don't really want to lay off for 4 months, but that's exactly what they did. They got the horse right. Now they run in protected spots, and if this one runs to his A game, they may all be running for second, but I'll question that. We'll find out if Smokin' Richie's the real deal and if he's back to his younger years in here, as we're just about 6 minutes away from race number 6 on a fast main track. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the sixth race. This race is off the turf to be run on the main track at 5 furlongs, a field of 5. Scratch 1L's Big Secret, the 2 Grand Hideaway, 3 Winging Ways, Take Out 4 Binge, and 6 All Jokes Aside. No Superfecta, no Pentafecta wagers. No Super, no 10-cent Grand High 5. Scratch 1, 2, 3, 4 in the 6. Fast main track, Exacta, Trifecta, Double Pick 3. Post time soon. Fast track. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Sammy Bermudez with Smokin' Richie. Manny Esquivel, Optimal Courage. Here comes the 6-year-old 18-time winner. Optimal Courage joins Smokin' Richie. Rodney Prescott with Macho Ronnie. Couple them back. Indigo Rich. Andres Calleja claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. One more. Cut Glass, Alberto Burgos and Randy Klopp was the last out. Winner here. Cut Glass. They're in the gate. They're off, racing 5 furlongs. A fast start for Optimal Courage in the Black Silks. Smokin' Richie is right there now pushing through. With on the outside Cut Glass. The Glay is Macho Ronnie running second to last. And Indigo Rich trails the quintet with 35 wins between them. And inside a half mile to run, it's Smokin' Richie. With the rail for Sarah Bermudez. Smokin' Richie spearheads the field to 3 furlongs from home with Optimal Courage second on the outside, Cut Glass running in third. Then toward the inside is Macho Ronnie running in fourth, and after the gray, Indigo Rich remains last of the 5. It's Optimal Courage. Optimal Courage up now to Smokin' Richie, and Cut Glass is right there at the point of attack as they turn for home. Indigo Rich and Macho Ronnie down toward the final furlong. Optimal Courage gamely in the middle. It's Optimal Courage with on the outside Cut Glass, who's trying to get up here to Optimal Courage, who leads past the 16th. Smokin' Richie is in third with Manny Esquivel. It's Optimal Courage strung to the line. Optimal Courage, now a 19-time winner, wins by 3 from Cut Glass. Smokin' Richie third, a gap away to Indigo Rich and Macho Ronnie. .01. We are standing by for the run order for the judges. 7 Optimal Courage. 3 to 5 for a 19th career success. 10 Cut Glass and 8 to 5. 5 Smokin' Richie at 5 to 1 third. There was no superfecta nor pentafecta. 7-10, 5-9-8 runs fifth. Optimal Courage, Manny Esquivel. 6-year-old, now 19-time winner. Start 45, the son of Optimizer. Calumet Farm bred for Miguel Silva. It's Optimal Courage at 3 to 5. Result official. Game veteran here. 7 Optimal Courage with Manny Esquivel. 6-year-old Dark Mayor Brown gelding by Optimizer. Out of Elated by Kitten's Joy, bred in Kentucky by Calumet Farm. For Miguel Silva, Silva Racing LLC and donor Byron D. Lindeman. Now a 19-time winner in the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the connections of Optimal Courage. Paid 1 to 2. Results in 7-10 exacta, $5.40. 50-cent trifecta, 7-10-5, coming back a couple of dollars. 3-7 double, $11 even. There was no superfecta nor pentafecta featured. The pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6 returned $24.05. 5 ran. Fast track, 58.01 after the running of race 6. In the 7th race, one carded today for the main track. From the State Bred Sprint, scratch 3 Echo Dreamer. 3 Echo Dreamer has been scratched. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. This one features the 10-cent Grand High 5, pentafecta wagering on the Sprint, double and final pick 3 of the day. Post time at 21 minutes at 5:10. Tuesday post time, 2:10. They're off, racing 5 furlongs. A fast start for Optimal Courage in the Black Silks. Smokin' Richie is right there now pushing through. With on the outside Cut Glass. The Glay is Macho Ronnie running second to last. And Indigo Rich trails the quintet with 35 wins between them. And inside a half mile to run, it's Smokin' Richie. With the rail for Sarah Bermudez. Smokin' Richie spearheads the field to 3 furlongs from home with Optimal Courage second on the outside, Cut Glass running in third. Then toward the inside is Macho Ronnie running in fourth, and after the gray, Indigo Rich remains last of the 5. It's Optimal Courage. Optimal Courage up now to Smokin' Richie, and Cut Glass is right there at the point of attack as they turn for home. Indigo Rich and Macho Ronnie down toward the final furlong. Optimal Courage gamely in the middle. It's Optimal Courage with on the outside Cut Glass, who's trying to get up here to Optimal Courage, who leads past the 16th. Smokin' Richie is in third with Manny Esquivel. It's Optimal Courage strung to the line. Optimal Courage, now a 19-time winner, wins by 3 from Cut Glass. Smokin' Richie third, a gap away to Indigo Rich and Macho Ronnie.
opening sale at our new location in Carmel.
Our new store in Carmel will have the best offering in pools, spas, patio furniture, game room, and all the supplies. To celebrate, we're offering once-in-a-lifetime savings at both Indiana locations. We want you as a customer. Guaranteed lowest prices on chemicals, toys and floats, parts, and accessories. Stop in today to see our beautiful new showroom located right next door to Harvest Market on 116th Street and Keystone Avenue.
Grand opening sale going on right now at Family Leisure.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
"19 races, incredible what that winner has done for the thumbs up gang. Great ride by Manny Esquivel as well. Smoking Richie ran gamely as well in there, a competitive race number 6. It may have been off turf, but those are some nice runners into that spot. We're 9 minutes away from the 7th in here. 3-year-old fillies and upwards, all bred in the great state of Indiana, running for a nice purse in this spot as well. Only one scratch to report. Echo Dreamer does come out of this race, and I thought this was a race that may be able to find some value. In fact, I happen to like your bet down favorite, at least at this point, Perfect Smoky Eye, quite a bit. This is a horse I thought about singling on some of my tickets in here. Heron Thoroughbreds owns and trains this one, and certainly was incredibly impressive last time out. Won by 8 lengths, bet down to 2-1. It was a field of 8. They broke from the outside post. They broke sharply, quickly opened up by 5 midway through the turn. It was the kind of race where you thought maybe Burgos pushed the button a little bit too soon. You were wondering if the wire was going to pop up, but this horse just continued to extend. Never looked like a loser and absolutely crushed that field. Now gets tested for class. That was 12,500 non-winners of 2 on the year. Tested for class in this spot. Certainly not a win machine in the career. In fact, has very rarely run 2 good races in a row. I may have missed the wedding and attending the divorce ceremony in here with Perfect Smoky Eye, but I was just impressed with what I saw visually. There's no reason this horse can't run back-to-back. However, the 6-year-old mare with 36 starts, she's yet to do it. We'll see if she can do something she hasn't done in her career, but if anyone can have her ready to rock and roll, it's the Heron gang in here with Burgos winning at almost 20%. Moving down to your inside runner, it's Passion for Justice. This is the live long shot I certainly thought deserved a look. You've got Lily Gonzalez, who's winless on the year here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but she's certainly no stranger to the winner's circle. She does not need a map or Google Maps to find our winner's circle by any means, and she gets a rider, Fernando de la Cruz, who keeps the mount. Despite the third place finish last time out, he keeps this mount in here. They went off at 43-1, and I thought they really ran a pretty darn good race. I mean, they tracked the long shot leader to the top of the lane. They were headed by the 1-5 favorite, who was also in this race as well, in number 7, Bella Bollet. And when they were attacked by the runner that was 1-5, I thought they fought on well, and they galloped out with Compressed Energy and Bella Bollet. I thought you're going to get much better price. Second start off the layoff. There's certainly some upside with Passion for Justice. Looks like the bettors have sniffed it out. At least at this point, we'll see if that one does drift up closer to that 20-1. Now, Bella Bollet was your beaten favorite at 1-5 last time out, but suddenly becomes a lot more reasonable when you get 3-1 versus 1-5. Bella Bollet certainly deserves a look in this spot. She did move up in hand 3 wide under Summer Pauly last time out. She hit the lead at the top of the lane. She got run down on the final jump by Compressed Energy. But at 2-1, there's really no reason to dismiss Bella Bollet. You're getting much better value than you did just 2 weeks ago against very similar competition. This is a horse who didn't run a bad race by any means. Ran a winning race, just got nailed, and certainly not her fault that she was bet down to 1-5 and a beaten favorite in here. Bella Bollet can absolutely beat this group, and you know, if you played this horse at 1-5 last week, you got to be loving 3-1 this week against similar competition. I'm just going to try and go for the fresh face in here. Perfect Smoky Eye. We'll see if the 6-year-old mare by Storm's Eye can do what she hasn't done in her career. That's put together back-to-back performances. But if she runs the race she did last time out, I do believe they're all running for second. We'll see if it's fact or fiction 5 minutes from now. Good luck.
The horses called posted now for the 7th race. This filly's mare sprint at 6 furlongs, a field of 9. Scratch number 3, Echo Dreamer. Number 3, Echo Dreamer, has been scratched. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. The filly's mare's sprint features the 10-cent Pentafecta. Double final pick 3 of the day, Fast Track, parading with less than 2 minutes to post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. Fernando Veracruz with Passion for Justice. Passion for Justice, the first filly in. Eddie Perez with Compressed Energy coming up. Compressed Energy is joined. Passion for Justice. Now Albin Jimenez with She's a Nut. Evan Roman with Bella Belay in the maroon silks. Alberto Burgos, pilot for the mare, Perfect Smoky Eye going in. Angel Serpa with Night Levin in the black. Yormarie Correa with Sweep Injustice. Sean Parker, here's Bowie. Now Sweep Injustice at 6 furlongs. One more. Sky's Image, Santos Sanjor. Won the maiden juvenile sprint opener. They're in the gate. And they're off. Bella Belay strides away with Sky's Image. Right there, Passion for Justice. Sweep Injustice is also up close as they vie early. It's Perfect Smoky Eye who's emerged in front here for Alberto Burgos. Right there is Passion for Justice in the black cap. After a sharp start, Bella Belay chases the pace. Sky's Image running in fourth. She's a Nut in fifth. Night Living is sixth. And then comes Bowie Between Horses in seventh. Compressed Energy is wide, and Sweep Injustice trails the fillies mare sprint as they dash past the half-mile pole in 22.27 seconds. Around the far turn they go, aiming for Perfect Smoky Eye. With inside 3 furlongs left, it's Perfect Smoky Eye who's widened to a 5-length lead. From Bella Belay and Passion for Justice, Night Limit is losing ground in fourth. Sky's Image in fifth. Compressed Energy with She's a Nut. Bowie, and then we trail back to Sweep Injustice, and here come the Hoosiers. It's Perfect Smoky Eye who leads them for home, half mile, 45.60 seconds. She's a 6-length leader. Perfect Smoky Eye from Bella Belay trying hard. Passion for Justice, Sweep Injustice with the rail. Compressed Energy and Sky's Image. They come past the 16th. Perfect Smoky Eye is looking for the line. Bella Belay still 3 lengths down to Perfect Smoky Eye, who wins by 3. From Bella Belay with Sweep Injustice, and then Compressed Energy, Passion for Justice, Sky's Image. $111.87 after the fillies mare sprint. 8 Perfect Smoky Eye. At 7-2 first. The judges will examine a photograph before posting the remaining order of finish. Perfect Smoky Eye takes it out. Alberto Burgos for John Harron. Perfect Smoky Eye in at 7-2. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 8. Perfect Smoky Eye with Alberto Burgos. Perfect Smoky Eye is a 6-year-old dark bay or brown mare by Storm's Eye at a perfect list by Peaks and Valleys. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Triple D Partners LLC. For Harron Thoroughbreds LLC with trainer John Harron, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Perfect Smoky Eye. Sprints to wins back-to-back. The judges have posted number 7, Bella Belay, second, 9, Sweep Injustice, third, the 6, Compressed Energy, fourth, and 1, Passion for Justice, fifth for the Pentafecta. 8, 7, 9, 6 to 1 ran fifth. Result official. The exacta, 8 and 7, paid $20.20. 50-cent trifecta, 8, 7, 9, $27.90. 7, 8, double, $15 even, 10-cent superfecta, $14.73. Pick 3, $10.50. And with Passion for Justice, fifth, the 10-cent pentafecta, 87961, returned $43.37. Claim 6, Compressed Energy for $12,500. Compressed Energy was claimed. New owners, Roger Speece Stable, and Randy Klopp. Claimed Compressed Energy, ran fourth, 111.87. Couple more to go on Monday's card. Back Tuesday at 2:10. Race cards this week, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday from 2:10. Race 8, maiden off the turf. 5 furlongs on a fast main track, scratch the 1. Surca Cecile, 3 Starfall. Take out the 4, Onda Brava. 5, Dear Scarlet. Scratch the 9, Go Gemma. 11, L's Dancer. And scratch also eligibles. 13, Serene Waters. 14, Cassiopeia. 15, D-, 16, Gal Capone. 17, Mischief Lily, and the 18, Kohara. Noting with those scratches, no Grand High Five, no Pentafecta, scratch the 1, 3, 4, 5, 9, 11, 13 through number 18, all have been scratched from the maiden. In the 9th, closing with a quarter horse maiden over the 350, fast track. In the 9th, scratch the 2, Chavalita Love. No rider changes. 9th race, quarter horse maiden over the 350, scratch the 2. Fast track, post time for the 8th race, Fillies Mares maiden sprint, fast track at 5:39. And they're off. Bella Belay strides away with Sky's Image right there. Passion for Justice. Sweep Injustice is also up close as they vie early. It's Perfect Smoky Eye who's emerged in front here for Alberto Burgos. Right there is Passion for Justice in the black cap. After a sharp start, Bella Belay chases the pace. Sky's Image running in fourth. She's a nut in fifth. Night Living is sixth. And then comes Bowie Between Horses in seventh. Compressed Energy is wide, and Sweep Injustice trails the Fillies Mare sprint as they dash past the half-mile pole in 22.27 seconds. Around the far turn they go, aiming for Perfect Smoky Eye. With inside 3 furlongs left, it's Perfect Smoky Eye who's widened to a 5-length lead from Bella Belay and Passion for Justice. Night Limit is losing ground in fourth. Sky's Image in fifth. Compressed Energy with She's a Nut. Bowie, and then we trail back to Sweep Injustice, and here come the Hoosiers. It's Perfect Smoky Eye who leads them for home, half mile, 45.60 seconds. She's a 6-length leader. Perfect Smoky Eye from Bella Belay trying hard. Passion for Justice, Sweep Injustice with the rail. Compressed Energy and Sky's Image. They come past the 16th. Perfect Smoky Eye is looking for the line. Bella Belay still 3 lengths down to Perfect Smoky Eye, who wins by 3 from Bella Belay with Sweep Injustice, and then Compressed Energy, Passion for Justice, Sky's Image.
The results are in for today's contest, and we had a 5-way tie. Today's winners are Mike Gibbs, Rafael Garcia, Joe DeVivo, Brian Blazevich, and Kimberly Mosier. Each will win $100. Thanks for playing in Survivor at Horseshoe, Indianapolis.
Now, just away from our final daily double of the day, Miss Martha will take you through the lone quarter horse event in race number 9. But what an excellent day of racing it was. We kicked off the week of racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis with a huge payout in our early pick 5, over $20,000. The low takeout continues to yield many benefits for bettors alike. 11.99%, one of the lowest takeouts in the entire country. Less taken out, more return to the bettors. We had Nathan, the race caller, join us from Arizona. What an excellent job he did. He'll be with us all week, calling races 2, 3, and 4 tomorrow. So a huge shout out to him. I believe only 19 years old to put on the headset and call the race is incredibly courageous, and he does an excellent job as well. You certainly would not know that he doesn't have the seasoned experience of many race callers around the country, but certainly sounded like a young John G. Dooley in the booth for races 2, 3, and 4, and we are thankful to have him on track each and every day this week. So a huge shout out to Nathan, the race caller. Another event off turf in this one. 5 furlongs going to be the distance. A plethora of scratches that you can see on your screen. We've got a favorite right now at 8-5 on Need a Bit of Luck, but I thought some others deserved a look. I mean, Girls Weekend is a horse who really didn't show much in the 2 career starts as a 2-year-old last year. That was under the guidance of Jason Barkley. Now Whitworth Beckman takes over. Deshaun Parker going to be calling the shots. This 3-year-old filly by World of Trouble out of Island Love Song has been running against some tough customers. At 2 years old, this horse debuted in 8-horse field over at Churchill Downs. That was a $90,000 allowance race over there. Then Ellis Park, $120,000, in which those are glorified stakes races for the babies. I mean, Into Champagne has gone on to do some big things, took on winners in the next out, and is now a stakes winner as well. The ownership has not changed, however, the training did. That's a good sign. Gets Lasix for the first time. I think this horse has been working well over at Churchill Downs. I've liked what I've seen in the workouts, and this horse, sky's the limit. horses can improve greatly from 2 to 3, and I think that could be the case in here. Love the way this one turned out. You can see plenty fit at first asking, and I think certainly deserves a look in here, especially at 7 to 2. But some more value could come from Sakos Stogie. Israel Acevedo sends this one out for Kalea, 3-year-old filly by Cigar Street. Certainly Stogies and cigars are right up my alley. I'm bound to grab one 5 minutes from now. This is a horse who deserves a look. Debuted at Turfway Park, made in special weight. Does have a tendency to miss the break a little bit. I thought this horse broke very slow last time out, but was closing in well in the lane, and you can see that in the running line. Equibase chart callers did an excellent job kind of laying it out. I mean, was 8th, 4th, and then finished 3rd by a length. Running on very well. I think this 3-year-old filly will do better as the distances get longer. Unfortunately, they get shorter today, so we do need to be a little bit concerned about the break issues, at least from the first 2 starts. But I think Sako Stogie is a horse who certainly deserves a look and provides a little bit more value than the favorite in Need a Bit of Luck. Eddie Keneally, Cannon going to be calling the shots in here. A 3-year-old Arrogate filly, and boy, Arrogate has been off to an excellent start at stud. Unfortunately, finished all too soon for Arrogate, but his runners have done an incredible job thus far with Seize the Grade taking the Preakness. Now we've got Need a Bit of Luck right here for the 8th at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is a horse who, unlike Sako Stogie, has no trouble at the gate. Breaks sharp almost each and every time. Opened up mid-turn and looked gone at the top of the lane, but was nailed on the line. Certainly ran a winning race. I was just concerned the value wouldn't be there. Was bet down to 4 to 5 last time out. It looks like the bettors have jumped off a little bit. 2 to 1 right now, projected to go off at 8 to 5. And there's really no reason for the bettors to jump off, in my opinion. Now, I know the horse has had the lead at the 8th pole the last 2 races, and that is certainly a concern. But this horse ran a winning race last time out. The only question mark would be there really was no excuse. Had a clean break, broke sharp, had it her own way, opened up, and tired. And she did that on debut as well, albeit going further and in the mud. That's the only question mark in here. I'm willing to forgive her, but this may be the last time willing to extend that forgiveness with Need a Bit of Luck. 2 to 1, likely to go off favored in this spot. But I'm going to try number 12. Girls Weekend, hopefully going to be floating right to the winner's circle in here. Lasix for the first time. We'll see if Deshaun Parker can get back to his winning ways here at Horseshoe Indy. They'll be at the gate 4 minutes from now. We'll see you all tomorrow. Good luck.
Maiden fillies stepping onto the track now for the 8th race. This one of those taken off the turf course here today, main track fast. This race will be run at 5 furlongs, a field of 6. Scratch the 1, Sucre Cecile. 3, Starfall. Take out the 4, On the Brava. 5, Dear Scarlet. Scratch the 9, Go Gemma. 11, Els Dancer. Scratch the also eligibles, 13, Serene Waters. The 14, Cassiopeia. 15, D-, 16, Gal Capone. 17, Mischief Lily. And the 18, Kohara. No pentafecta wagering. Scratch 1, 3, 4, 5, 9, 11, 13 through number 18 all have been scratched, and the 6 Lady Chai races with no shoe, right hind. No shoe, right hind for the 6 Lady Chai. And the 9th closing with a quarter horse maiden over the 350. Scratch the 2, Chevalier de Love. 9th race there, scratch the 2 from the quarter horse maiden. Nearing post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for this maiden filly sprint, Keith Asmussen with Wrinkle Queen. First run since the fairgrounds for Lady Chai. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with the win on the card. Sacco Stogie still some ways from the gate, being led up with the outrider, Sacco Stogie. Need a bit of luck, the 9-5 favorite. 2-1 Girls Weekend. There's 5-2 now into 3-1 on Lady Chai in line. And 7-2 Sacco Stogie now being led up with the outrider. Twice started Sacco Stogie. Anthony's Kanye claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Sacco Stogie, she's in. Joined Lady Chai and Regal Queen. Now Need a Bit of Luck. Declan Cannon for Eddie Keneally. Here's Need a Bit of Luck. Daughter of Arrogate, Need a Bit of Luck. 9-5 favorite, Need a Bit of Luck. Hannah Leahy with Don't Touch. One more. Twice started Girls Weekend. Deshaun Parker for Whit Beckman. Fast track over the 5 furlongs. All in. Robin sprinting. Don't Touch broke sharp. Toward the inside, there's Regal Queen, and Girls Weekend now strides up for Deshaun Parker and heads them off. Need a Bit of Luck is another close one. It's Girls Weekend. Sped to the front in front of Need a Bit of Luck with Regal Queen in the red cap. Sacco Stogie is running in fourth after sharp start. Don't Touch on the far outside, and Lady Chai has dropped back toward last. It's Girls Weekend. Blazing the trail with inside 3 furlongs to go has opened up a 5-length lead. The quarter 21.95 seconds for Girls Weekend, who leads these maiden fillies past the quarter pole. In front of Need a Bit of Luck, Regal Queen straightens away in third. Sacco Stogie, Lady Chai, and we trail back to Don't Touch. It's Girls Weekend as they come down to the final furlong. Girls Weekend, the daughter of World of Trouble, carries a 8-length lead into the final furlong from Sacco Stogie, who's gained second from Need a Bit of Luck, who's under pressure. Lady Chai is running on, then Regal Queen, but close to home with Deshaun Parker for Whit Beckman. Girls Weekend is out to the maiden ranks by a dozen lengths from Sacco Stogie in a photo with Lady Chai, who came running at the end. Need a Bit of Luck, finished fourth. Girls Weekend. 2-1 first by some ways. We'll stand by for the official winning margin after the maiden fillies sprint. It's on the bob for second. Place photograph. That's in the judges' hands. Hold all tickets until official. Very little in that place photo. Double digits for Girls Weekend. Third time was the charm. Twice started in Kentucky. Deshaun Parker with his first on comeback. This for Whit Beckman. 57.74. Girls Weekend at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Well, it's the first win back since Super Bowl Sunday for Deshaun Parker. Great to have DP back in the Horseshoe Indianapolis winner's circle. The 7, Sacco Stokey, was second, 6, Lady Chai third, and the 8, Need a Bit of Luck fourth. In the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, the 12, Girls Weekend with Deshaun Parker. 6,137 career wins for DP. Girls Weekend, 3-year-old Dark Bear Brown filly by World of Trouble out of the Dahir Mare Island Love Song. Bred in Kentucky by Dr. and Mrs. Patrick J. Ford and the estate of James M. Herberner Jr. Whit Beckman trains for Travis Durs, Legion Racing. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the connections of Girls Weekend, aired in the Maiden Filly Sprint. Result official. $12.7 exact at $28.60. 50-cent trifecta, $12.76, $15.45. 8-12 double, $43.80. With Need a Bit of Luck fourth, 10-cent superfecta, $12.768, paid $4.34. Pick 3 on races 6, 7, 8, $18.85. The 50-cent late pick 4, there's that result on 404, $71.75. And the 50-cent late fire 5, low 11.99% takeout on 5 of 5, returned $481.15. There was no pentafecta featured. 57.74 after the maiden filly sprint. We go to the 9th. Closing with a quarter horse maiden over the 350. Scratch the 2, Chevrolet to Love. Scratch the 2. 1 waving her Corona 5 over. 3 La Una Diva. Unpublished workout. May 16th here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 220 yards. 12.18. Breezing on a fast track. That's a late data workout for the 5 race maiden, the 3 La Una Diva. Number 4, the Magic Dragon Lady plus 5 pounds. 5 DG Favorite Spice 5 over. The 7 Checo Perez TLC 5 over. 8 Fireman 5 over. And the 9 HF main feature 3 extra pounds. Exacta trifecta superfecta. 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta featured. The closer in 17 minutes at 6:07. Tuesday post time. We kick off at 2:10. We're off and sprinting. Don't touch. Broke sharp. Toward the inside, there's Regal Queen, and Girls Weekend now strides up for Deshaun Parker and heads them off. Need a Bit of Luck is another close one. It's Girls Weekend. Sped to the front in front of Need a Bit of Luck with Regal Queen in the red cap. Sacco Stokey is running in fourth after sharp start. Don't touch on the far outside, and Lady Chai has dropped back toward last. It's Girls Weekend. Blazing the trail with inside 3 furlongs to go has opened up a 5-length lead. The quarter 21.95 seconds for Girls Weekend, who leads these maiden fillies past the quarter pole. In front of Need a Bit of Luck, Regal Queen straightens away in third. Sacco Stokey, Lady Chai, and we trail back to Don't Touch. It's Girls Weekend as they come down to the final furlong. Girls Weekend, the daughter of World of Trouble, carries a 8-length lead into the final furlong from Sacco Stokey, who's gained second from Need a Bit of Luck, who's under pressure. Lady Chai is running on, then Regal Queen, but close to home with Deshaun Parker for Whit Beckman. Girls Weekend is out to the maiden ranks by a dozen lengths from Sacco Stokey in a photo with Lady Chai, who came running at the end. Need a Bit of Luck.
All right, we have quarter horse action coming up this afternoon in our finale at Horseshoe Indy. And before I talk about today's race, I would like to extend congratulations to each of the qualifiers for the Harley Green Derby. We had trials on Thursday, really good performances. Ricardo Martinez is going to have 2 for the final. And of course, Horse of the Year, Red-Headed Beach came back with a win, as most of us expected, and she'll be in the field as well. That date is our first all-quarter horse day, which is going to be Saturday, June 1st. Much more to come on that exciting day as we get closer. All right, well, let's go to the paddock and take a look at a few of the contenders in today's race. $17,000 maiden for 3-year-olds. We do have a scratch of number 2, but we've got 9 good horses getting ready to compete at 350 yards. My top choice is going to be number 5, DG Favorite Spice, who returns to Horseshoe Indy off a decent 3rd place finish on March 17th at Sandy Ridge at the Red Mile. She's owned and trained by Jesse Vasquez. Filly by Favorite Cartel had 2 good works here and should move forward under last year's leading jockey, and that's Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. Jesse also trains number 7, and that's Checo Perez at TLC. This is a filly sired by the Louisiana Cartel, hence TLC. You have to look at the last race. She hopped in the early stages and, made a teeny impact, but with a clean trip, she'll definitely do better. You look at a race from 2 races back, and that's what I'm talking about. One of the mistakes that people who handicap quarter horse races make is that they dismiss a horse if the last race was a bad one. And that's not a smart move when it comes to handicapping these speedsters. Hence the case of number 8, Fryman, who's my next selection. This horse lost all chances in his most recent 300-yard dash on April 25th. He stumbled out of the gate, lost all chances pretty much. And I think wisely his rider, Rolando Pena, just said, look, we're not going to win this one. A huge year ahead for 3-year-olds, for 2-year-olds, everything. So why take it out when you're making one start early in the meet? Anyway, he didn't push the horse. Very lightly raced, Son of Separate Interest. Now, personally, I always respect the horses bred by AQHA champion breeder Steve Burns, and Separate Interest is one of his top stallions. I think all this Tim Eggleston trainee needs is a decent start, and he's going to make an impact in today's finale. And I'll round up my top 4 with number 3, La Luna Diva, who's making her first start. She's the only one that hasn't had some experience, but you have to respect what she accomplished last season. She qualified for the $198,000 QHRAI Stallion Service auction that was last October, and she's had some good works for trainer Ron Raper, who's runners are hitting the board at a very respectable 55%. So give that filly by Escondido Beach a long look. Eric Escueda has the call. Okay, so basically it'll be 5, 7, 8, 3 for me. If you're interested in playing our quarter horse 10-cent Pentafecta, I'd consider either of the Tony Cunningham trainees. That would either be 1 or 9 if you want to play that wager. So good luck to all. We'll see you back tomorrow for more quarter horse action at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
The horses called postward for the ninth and final. Wrapping up the card with a quarter horse maiden over the 350 yards, fast no wind, a field of 8. Scratch the 2, Chevrolet de Love, scratch number 2. 1 waving her Corona, plus 5 pounds. Number 3, La Una Diva. Here's an unpublished workout. May 16th at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. 220 yards, 12.18. 12.18, breezing fast track. That'll late data workout for the 3. There she is, La Una Diva. For the Magic Dragon Lady, this filly plus 5 pounds. 5 DG Favorite Spice, 5 pounds. The 7 Checo Perez TLC, 5 extra pounds. 8 Fireman plus 5. And 9 HF Main Feature, 3 pounds over with Francisco Quintero. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta featured, and nearing post time for the maiden. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Mr. Little Bit Wagon first in. The flipping halter today coming off of Waving Her Corona, who's joined Mr. Little Bit Wagon loading for the maiden, La Una Diva in the hot pink. Checo Perez TLC is in. The Magic Dragon Lady. Fireman. Now DG Favorite Spice. One more HF main feature. Francisco Quintero for Tony Cunningham. Waving Her Corona 2-1, the final favorite. $10-1 HF main feature. Bit of a warm one here. Fast track, now a slight headwind. Here's HF main feature. Tuesday post time 2:10. .350 yards. Ready for the finale. All in. Off in the finale. And charging out DG Favorite Spice past the 220. The Magic Dragon Lady Waving Her Corona, the gray with the rail. Mr. Little Bit Wagon. Here comes a charge now from Checo Perez TLC. Inside the final 110 yards. Checo Perez TLC on the outside. HF main feature surging. HF main feature on the wire from Checo Perez TLC and La Una Diva. The judges have called for a photograph after the running of race 9. Hold all tickets. There'll be a steward's inquiry into the running of the quarter horse maiden. Stand by for the order from the judges. It was 9-1 on 9 HF main feature. The judges examining those photographs and an inquiry into the maiden. Hold all. Once again, do retain all tickets until posted official. We're still standing by for the full run order after the 9th race, Quarter Horse Maiden. 9-7-3-5, and the 8 ran 5th. First, number 9, HF Main Feature. At 9-1, the 7, Checo Perez TLC. 5-1 second, 3, the Una Diva. 8-5 third, Part of an Inquiry. 5 DG Favorite Spice at 10-1 fourth, and the 8 Fireman for the Quarter Horse Pentafecta. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, the 9, HF Main Feature with Francisco Quintero. HF Main Feature, 3-year-old Sorrel gelding by First Down Dash out of Jess a Little Bit by Feature Mr. Jess. Bred here in Indiana by Randy Hafner. Tony Cunningham trains for Tyler Martin's Gray Meadows LLC at second asking. HF Main Feature out to the maiden ranks tonight. Please note after an inquiry, the stewards have made a disqualification of number 3, the Una Diva. Has been disqualified from third and will be placed last for causing interference in the running of the Quarter Horse Maiden over the 350. Again, number 3, the Una Diva, has been disqualified from third and placed last by the stewards for interference in the running of the Quarter Horse Maiden. Still standing by for a final time for the 350. No final time posted. With the disqualification of number 3, La Una Diva from third to last. Number 5, DG Favorite Spice will be placed third. 8, Fireman will be placed fourth. And stand by for the judges' confirmation for the 5th, and that for the Quarter Horse Grand High 5. Number 6, Mr. Little Bit Wagon, has been placed 5th. 9, 7, 5 placed third, 8 placed fourth, 6 placed 5th. Cause for the disqualification highlighted in the Quarter Horse Maiden over the 350. La Una Diva's in the hot pink. And La Una Diva shifting out several paths into the rival there, causing the cause for the disqualification by the 3, La Una Diva from third to last. Again, shifting out paths through the stretch run of the Quarter Horse Maiden, impeding the progress of number 4, the Magic Dragon Lady. Number 3, La Una Diva disqualified from third and placed last for interference, shifting out paths in the running of the Quarter Horse Maiden. It's now official. $9-7 Exacta, that unaffected by the DQ, $121.40. HF Main Feature out to the maiden ranks. 5 DG Favorite Spice placed third. 9-7 5.50 trifecta, $157.45. 12-9 double, $167. Final pick 3 of the day. 8 with the 12 with the 9. HF Main Feature. Pick 3 paid $150.80. After the disqualification, number 8 Fireman was placed fourth. 10-cent superfecta. 9-7-5-8, $126.21. And the 6, Mr. Little Bit Wagon, placed 5th. The 10-cent Quarter Horse Pentafecta now pays on 9-7-5-8-6, $308.54. No final time posted here for the 350. That concludes today's live racing program. We thank all that joined us at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes this week on Tuesday. 3 more cards this week. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday post time at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. You can always follow us on social media. Check us out on X at HS Indy Racing. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth on this warm day in central Indiana. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying goodnight. Off in the finale. And charging out, DG Favorite Spice past the 220. The Magic Dragon Lady waving her Corona the Gray with the rail. Mr. Lil Bit Wagon. Here comes a charge now from Checo Perez TLC inside the final 110 yards. Checo Perez TLC on the outside. HF Main Feature surging. HF Main Feature on the wire from Checo Perez TLC and La Una.